All right, what's up, everybody? How we doing tonight? Thanks for waiting. Hey, Air Marshal, what's up? How you guys all doing? No, I'm not stuck in an elevator. Hey, should I leave a little background music? What do you think? George, what's up? All right, I've seen all of you guys. I'm not going to say hi to everybody individually. Hi, everybody. Been watching all your comments. Pretty funny stuff. Molly? David, yourself. So, just finishing up my dinner. So tomorrow's the big day, guys. I don't know why my music stopped. It shouldn't have stopped. What's it? What, Charles? Charles? What? Kenny? What's up, or should I say MC Kenny? McKenny. What's tomorrow? Wow, Bill, what's tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Holy crap, what do you mean, what's tomorrow? They start putting up the hangar tomorrow. That's what's tomorrow. All right, I'll say hi to all you guys. Jeff in Alabama, Wreckham Roy, Boss 223, Wild Bill, George Watts, Shadow Ops. Who else? Do it, David, yourself. Who else did I see in here? JCB, what's up? Jackson RC. Good to see ya. Who else am I missing? Truth still matters. That and Augured In. I love those. Who else am I missing here? Nick's RC, what's up? Good to see you, man. I think I got everybody. Rich M! Paul McNeil, what's up? Alright, I think I've said hi to everybody. If I didn't, say hi again and I'll say hi back. I think I got everybody. Tonight's foreplay, yes. Exactly. I have no idea. Whatever time they get here, guys, I'll probably start setting the camera up about 7. And we'll see how it goes. Didn't get a damn thing done all week. All we've been doing all week is fighting with every damn dealership around here trying to get a goddamn car. Unbelievable. Yeah, they are. So we had so many damn deals on so many cars. Oh, this one won't be ready till Monday. It's in. It's not even here. It's at a repair shop fixing a parking sensor. Oh, we sold that car last night, but we can. I'm sure we can find you another one. Oh, we sold that car 2 weeks ago. Nice. Yeah. I don't know what time they're coming, Paul, but I'll probably get the camera. I'll start setting the camera up about 7, I'm guessing. And we'll capture as much of it as we can. If they get here before then, well, all you're going to be missing is some unloading the crap, because everything else is. Uh-oh. I think there's something in here. I hear something moving around. Maybe my cat's back. Got a stray cat hanging around here. Alright. That's it. Dinner's over. Spencer, what's up? Welcome to the shit show. Is the Draco any good? Depends on who you talk to. Roy loves it. A few people, not so much. So, Victor, I'm not totally in the loop. I saw you won a trophy. What was it for? Which plane? Well, good for you, Victor. That's awesome, man. What was the overall? Was that best flight, best static display, most realistic, most detail? What was your big award there? What did you win it for? Now the his L39 caught on fire. Old School Model Works. Oh, that's interesting. Where are they at? Best foamy jet. Sweet. Awesome, man. That's fantastic. Good for you, man. Congratulations. Another one made in Ohio. Wow. My home stomping grounds, Ohio. Yep. A lot of good RC stuff come out of there. Oh my god. Well, I'm shooting for Wednesday morning to get to Birmingham. I'm hoping. That's what I'm trying for. Don, what's up? Good to see you, man. How you doing, Matt? Uh oh, somebody said best jet, huh? Huh? Matt heard that. He's won it twice in a row. So that was a 30-minute song I put up, but I don't know why it stopped. Maybe YouTube only lets you uh, demo it for just a little bit on a live chat. I don't know. Unless I accidentally muted my speaker. I don't think I did. Or maybe just my computer don't have enough smoke to run it all. God, I need a new computer. Yeah, this computer just can't run more than one thing at a time. It just don't like it. What do you want to know, Shadow, about the Bearcat? It's awesome. Love that thing. One of my favorite airplanes, especially out of the Aero stuff. I think it's my favorite airplane. It just really flies good. It's a good flying bird. Not that they all fly good, but I think that one's my favorite out of the Aeros bunch. I really like that plane. Wow, 179 pilots. Wow. That was a big event. Battery size and placement. What? And the Bearcat? Um, the bigger the better. I like the um. Oh man, Don, thank you so much, buddy. That is awesome. Thank you, man. That's fantastic. Man, I love you guys. Yeah, and I would put it close to all the way to the front. Depending, basically, here's my thing. All right, if you're flying a 2200, put it all the way against the bulkhead. As you go bigger, start backing it up quarter to half an inch. You know, it'll fly any size battery you want to put in it. But just start backing it off the firewall as you get bigger. You know, quarter inch, half inch. Like a 3700, 4000. I usually fly it with a about a 4000, 4500 was what I usually fly it with. Um, and I usually have it about a half an inch, maybe 3/4 of an inch off the firewall. I don't want to if it's trying to nose over while you're taxiing in the grass, back the battery up. It's too far forward. You know, bring it back a half inch. Check it again. Um, Quinn, what's up? Good to see you. Let's RC. Good to see you guys, man. Fun day night, Sunday night. Good to see you guys. So, yeah, David, if I could, I got to put a ESC in it. I have the ESC, but I have to solder the ends on it. So hopefully tomorrow while they're putting the garage up, and Tuesday while they're putting the garage up, I can get all these little loose ends done before I head out. Um, yeah, I like I said, we've been trying to buy a car all week, and we didn't. I haven't gotten a damn thing done, so I'm way behind. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna try to get all that ready. Let's see, what else am I missing here? I'm trying to get caught up, but it keeps jumping around. Thank you, Don. Yeah, I love doing these shows for you guys. Fred called me tonight and said, "Hey, you feel like doing You know, sure, why not? I really have a lot to be doing right now. I need to cut grass around the pad, and I need to pick up some wood and move it, and I was going to pressure wash the pad before they start putting up the building. So I'm going to be busy tonight, getting all that crap done, and then you know, get ready for tomorrow. I got to move a bunch of wood. You know, at first I was going to leave it where it was, and I've just changed my mind. So I think I'm just going to hook up the car trailer and run it around the pad, and just all the wood that's laying loose I'm going to throw on the car trailer, and then just go park it in the back 40, so it's out of the way. Yep, they start in the garage tomorrow morning, and I'll be, you know, it'll be live. So if you've got time to come back to the channel tomorrow morning, keep your eyes peeled, because we're going to film the whole thing live. Should be a little more exciting than watching the concrete dry. Hopefully, anyway. Let's hope it's a little better than the concrete drying. All right, Quinn. Hey, thanks for stopping in, man. Yeah, I know. Get some rest for school tomorrow. And yeah, it should be. I don't know. Listen, I have no idea what to expect. I don't know what time they're starting. I don't know how long they're gonna go. Um, you know, we're just gonna, you know, let the camera run. I'll try to stay with you, you know, narrating as much as I can, but I am going to try to get some airplanes fixed and get the trailer cleaned, and I need to change the oil in the car, and yeah, I've got a few things to do. So, yep, that's the deal, Don. I'm going to have a brand new studio, hopefully for next Thursday night. I don't know if I'll get it done that quick, but I'm going to try to fake it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to put a wall up, and put the drywall on it, and put lights in the room around me, and the best I can do to get it to look like we're actually in a room. And then I'll move the camera back and show you it's a facade. A little Disney magic going on here. But yeah, that's the plan anyway. So hopefully I can get something put together for Monday and Tuesday is clearing out the house. I got to get everything that's in the house in the garage Monday and Tuesday. So that's job one. Then hopefully Wednesday I can Wednesday and Thursday I can build get some power out to the garage, get some lights out there, get a fake wall up, and try to get some something to look at for tomorrow, or for Thursday. So that's kind of the plan. We'll see how it goes. I don't know what's going to happen, but we'll see. So yeah, I put them up. Yeah, hey, if they ever get those Spectrum windsocks available, I might just have to put one of those up. So yeah. Everybody driving by is going to think I have a helicopter in the new garage, because I got a windsock on the roof. So I'm going to have people stopping by. Hey, have you got a helicopter in there? No. Just RC airplanes. So here's some cool news. I don't know if I mentioned this a couple weeks ago, but um, I usually go to um, AutoZone for all my parts because the Advance Auto up the street here, which is right next door to the AutoZone, um, I mean they're less than a quarter of a mile apart. But they're a drop-off point for UPS ever since COVID started. Yeah, George, eventually. I don't know. Well, oh God, I forgot to order that. Yeah, I don't think this 100 foot's gonna reach the garage. Forgot about that. Damn it, I gotta order a cable. Thanks, George. Appreciate the heads up. Yeah, sometime this week I'll order a cable and get it here before next Thursday because I think I'm gonna need 200, probably 200 feet to get out in the ground. 150 anyway. I think. I think this one's gonna be a little short. Um, yeah, I think the best way to go is straight down the front of the house and diagonal over. I think, but I don't think it's gonna reach. Um, yeah, we'll have to figure that one out. That's a good point. But if I get the cable in time, we'll be hardwire. I am gonna hardwire for the, but I forgot to order the cable. Just too much on my mind, guys. Things, the car accident really screwed everything up. Trying to get to Birmingham and get everything ready, and the garage is coming up tomorrow, and yeah, it's just been a nightmare. David Martin Graff, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, it'll go up in 4 days. They said, you know, they'll probably be done with it Thursday. But if they're not, the only thing they're going to be doing on Friday is like putting up the overhead door. Maybe some trim work. The garage will be up in 4 days. So I don't know if they'll be here at all Friday. But if they don't finish Thursday, the only thing left to do on Friday will be like to put the doors in or some trim work. It'll be up besides that. We're supposed to have good weather, so that shouldn't be a factor. Um, Fred Barron, what's up? Good to see you, Fred. Yeah, Eric, I can't wait to watch it myself. I'll have to keep pinching myself. Is this really happening? Are they really putting me on garage? No, this ain't happening. Pinch me. I'm still dreaming. Yeah, because I can't believe it. It's actually, you know, I still don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see it. Let me put it that way. When they're actually here tomorrow and they're unloading big pieces of metal off the truck, I'll start to believe it. Right now, I'm still like, yeah, right. So, yeah, we'll see. Mike Bird, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. No, my wife got in a car wreck, Shadow. And you've been out of the loop. Holy crap. It was a week ago. Yeah, last Saturday. A week ago yesterday. Totaled her car. And we've been trying to get her another one. And we've just been getting fucked up the ass everywhere. And we finally got her car. We didn't get the good deal that I had all lined up, but you know, it wasn't a total bomb. You know, we got a fair deal. I had a great deal. You know, but they started jerking us around. Oh, well, we can't close on it today because this guy's not here, or we can't deliver it because we don't have any people here today. And, you know, it's just on and on and on with the bullshit. And, you know, we had both had it. We had one car that we could go get. It was a couple $1,000s more, but, you know, it's a nice car, though. And, oh, my God, this car looks brand new. The seats don't even look like they've been sat in. I mean, at the Cadillac dealership we were at, they had a car on the showroom floor that was used. And it didn't look a bit as good as our car. And, I mean, it was, you know, it had paint chips everywhere. The seats had wear. They were wrinkly. The center console armrest pad was all boogered up. And, I mean, this car doesn't look like anybody's ever sat in it or drove it. It looks absolutely brand new. It really does. It only has 26,000 miles on it. It's an 18. It's an ATS. Bright red. You know, metallic red. And drives great. Super nice car. Yeah, we're finally done looking at cars. I just had so many people playing games with me, you know. Give me your bid. They had a button, make an offer. So I made them an offer. Oh, we can work with that. You know, they sent it back to me. I says, oh, great. Send me a contract, and I'll come pick up the car. And they sent me a contract, and it's $4,000 more than what I sent them. I said, this isn't the number I gave you. You know, so, you know, two of them called us on our way to the dealership. They, you know, so how are we doing on the car? When did you want to come pick it up? I said, yeah, forget it, man. We're on our way to pick up a car right now. So, you know, we're done with you. Have a nice day. Click. So, yeah, just, she's doing all right, Dave. Thanks, man. A lot of pain still. The broken rib is what hurts the most. They taped it up. You know, they didn't wrap her. They just put some tape over the actual rib area there to try to stabilize it. But she's moving around too much. You know, she won't sit still. And that's why it hurts. Because, you know, the rib's got to heal. You know, you got to let that, you know, the bones trying to grow back together. And every time you move, you refracture it, you know. And so it's never going to heal if you don't stop moving around. So, but yeah, she's, you know, the bruises are starting to heal. Her chest plate still, the sternum really hurts. She says it's hard to breathe. She said that hurts. So, yeah, just the sternum here and the rib on their side are the real problems. Other than that, she's doing pretty good. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. Yeah, ribs don't hurt except if you breathe or move. You know, that's the only time they hurt. Yeah, we got an ATS for her. It was a kind of been trying to get her one for like 4 years now, and yeah, the turbo. Yep, and so she's now she's complaining it's smaller than her Malibu, and I told her that. I said, listen, you know, just to make sure you understand, you know, in case you want to get another Malibu, is the ATS is smaller than your Malibu. Not a lot smaller, but it's definitely, you know, a little tighter inside, not quite as much leg and, you know, shoulder room. It's a little smaller, a little tighter, you know, so. And now that she's got it and driven her around, she's, yeah, it's definitely smaller. I know, I told you. So, yeah, that's what she keeps saying to me, Wild Bill. Don't make her laugh. Don't make me laugh. So, Um, but I said, just drive it around, get used to it. You'll be all right. It's a nice car. It's a really nice car. Um, yeah, I'm gonna have to get more bug zappers. Wish I was getting a commission on them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's no doubt. It's peppy as hell. It runs pretty good, and it's just a beautiful car. You know, it's that bright red metallic, black interior. It's got a sunroof. I drove it all the way home from the dealership last night, hour and 40 minutes, and I didn't know it had a sunroof. I didn't even look up. You know, I didn't think it had a sunroof in it. I just cracked up. She says, "Yeah, it's got a sunroof." I said, "No, it don't." She goes, "Yeah, it does." I said, "Really?" So yeah. Well, we found out it doesn't have. Well, we knew it didn't have nav, but that's okay because you can sync your phone to it and use your phone, and it'll put the nav from your phone on the display. So that's fine. We don't care. That'll work. Or you can use the turn-by-turn with OnStar, because it's got OnStar. So it's a couple options there, but yeah, she kind of does drive like a race car driver. I'll tell you that. So back in '06, we were trying to get her a Cadillac CTS-V with a stick shift. And we found a used one that was that gray-green color. So she went down to test drive it. There's a used car lot down the road here. And she walks in and she says, they said, "Can we help you?" And she says, "Yeah, I want to test drive the CTS-V." The guy says it's a stick shift. And she says, "Yeah, I know." Oh! So they get out in the car and he puts the license plate on the dashboard. And you know, she pulls up to the street and she's looking, and when it cleared, she took off so fast the license plate flew off the dashboard, smacked him right in the chest. He's like, "Damn!" So yeah, she's gone to the autocross with me and drove. You know, she's a bit of a hot rodder. You know, she loves her cars. She's definitely a car girl. She was a car girl when I met her. Couldn't believe it. So yeah, it was love at first sight at that point. Yeah, you better start looking, Bill. That's a keeper. You don't want to piss her off. Get her if she wants a 2000 Thunderbird. Get her one. Yeah, turn is trouble. KBRC, what's up? Good to see you, man. God, the chat's running by so fast. I'm trying to stay with it. Yeah, Marshall, you're right. That the ATS would do well at the autocross. You know, so we both fell in love with this Malibu because even though it's a front wheel drive car, it does not drive like a front wheel drive car. You know, if you didn't know better and you got and drove this car and I told you it was front wheel drive, you tell me I'm full of shit. It does not torque steer at all. It has none of the normal characteristics of a front wheel drive car. It feels like a rear wheel drive car. Man, I just love that car. That Malibu is a damn nice car. And we both were really sad to see it go, you know. It's the same color as the Cadillac, the bright red metallic. Um, and it was just a super nice car. And but now she's got her bucket list car. I told her to do a TikTok video of her pulling a ATS brochure out of a bucket, standing in front of her car. So right, George. Yeah, yeah. I think that's a dying breed. Most kids today don't know how to drive a stick shift. They don't even know what you're talking about. A what? A what? What do you mean? What do you mean? You gotta shift the gear. What do you mean? You mean you're doing the paddle shift thing? No, 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 not paddle shifting. We call it rowing. You gotta row it down the road. Oh my god. So yeah, it's all right, KB. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. You have a good night. Yeah, most of the cars today they've done away with the manual option. It's my doctor friend that I'm storing all his cars for. Um, he bought an ATS V. Um, I think 2 years ago, a year ago. Time flies. I'm not sure, but I think he had to settle for an automatic. I don't think he got a stick. He wanted a stick, but he couldn't find one. There just weren't any out there. He looked and looked and looked. He could not find a V with a stick shift in it. Yeah, I'm sure it was 2 years ago because he bought it before COVID. So I'm pretty sure he had to get an auto. He had a V. He had the '06 V, the CTS V, and he traded that in for. No, he didn't trade it. He sold it. Yeah, he sold the V and then bought another V. So, what model have you got, David? What model Audi do you got? Yeah, well, Bill, if I can get, I would need just 100 cars being stored here, or boats, or RVs, or whatever, uh, at $50, and I would not have to go back to work. That would easily cover all my bills, easily. So yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Once I get all this other shit taken care of, we'll try to get that opened up this winter and see if I can, finish my dream with this property 8 years ago was to put a big hangar on it, have a storage facility so it made its own money, and then have a runway for full size airplanes and RC planes. So once I get storage going, then we'll start working on clearing the trees and getting a runway made. Yeah, George. I mean, honestly, it's been that way for a lot of years. But a lot of times it's just more fun to row, row it through the gears. I'd love to have another stick again, just to have the option to go, you know, go drive a stick around. Um, and that'd probably happen. I don't know. We'll see. If I get I don't know. We'll see what happens with all these cars I have and what I end up doing. But I might trade something for a car with a stick. No, Dave, an 800-foot runway. I can get a J3 Cub, or Carbon Cub, Kit Fox, um, any of those stole planes from the flying cowboys. Anything those guys are flying could get in and out of an 800-foot runway, no problem. And I have that. So not going to have no Learjet landing here. But yeah, I can definitely get a Kit Fox in and out of here, no problem. Yeah, Fred, pretty much all the cars today, even the ATS that she got, comes with a dual gate shifter. So if you want to slap it through the gears, you can. It's you just move it into the other gate, and then it becomes a manual shift slap shift. Um, so yeah, it's Chrysler Hyundai had that option. I think the Malibu even had that option, if I remember right. Um, yeah, exactly, Eric. I'm gonna blow a flight test paper plane up to full scale and put it together, and I'll fly that out of here. I'll be a Peter Spoil. How do you pronounce Peter's last name? Yeah, shiftings. Well, yeah, when you're driving a 18 wheeler, with a dump truck on the back, yeah, who wants to row that? We're talking about a sports car, something you can go out and play with. Hell, that the kind of rowing you're talking about is more like work. Yeah, I think this ATS came with run flats. It's got because I don't know you guys, have you driven cars with run flat tires? Man, those things ride hard. And so I hit a couple bumps in the road bringing it home last night, and yeah, it was a pretty bouncy ride. Or not bouncy, but when you hit something, those tires don't give, and it just thump. You hit something. Crack in the road. Yeah, you hit it. So I have a sneaky. They're Michelin tires. Not positive if they're run flats or not, but they are Michelin's. So they'll be good for 80,000 miles. You can't wear a Michelin tire out, man. Those things are crazy. Yeah, we won't be replacing them when it's time to put tires on it. Then it's not getting run flats. I can tell you that. We'll put something else on it. Well, JCB, your friend's kid was definitely a car guy. If he didn't know how to get the thing out of the gate so he could, it would shift automatically, yeah, he's an idiot. So he definitely not a car guy. God damn. My wife's a blonde, and she knew better than that. So come on. Oh my God. That's true, George. And I haven't honestly haven't looked in the back of the ATS to see if there's a spare in there or not. I haven't looked yet. Um, but yeah, if you've got any kind of a spare wheel of even one of those little space saver donuts, you don't need run flats. That'll get you off the highway and to a tire shop. So seat 10 or 11 kids. What, Bill? What seats 10 or 11 kids? Holy crap! Oh, your scout troop has what? A HH travel all HH. What the hell's an HH? A shit, I don't know. What is that? HH Horizon Hobby. um. Oh, an international travel all. I don't know what the hell that is. Let me see something here. We have a little background music here. I'll keep it low. This sounds like a drum solo. Yeah, I'm going to change that. That's terrible. Maybe this one's better. We'll try this. Okay, we'll try something else. I don't like that one either. Oh my god, these are horrible. This way, what do you want for free? This is that free music you can download off YouTube. Oh my god. Terrible. Oh my god. Oh, that'll be horrible. Let's try. Let's see what this is. That's better. We'll try that one. Yeah, Fred, nothing to do with your driving. This is a soft compound tire, so you know they wear faster. Yeah, Eric, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, Jeep would be pretty cool. Always wanted one of those. One of the guys I fly with just bought a really nice one. It's a big Renegade. It's got the removable hard top. The doors come off if you want to take the doors off. It's real pretty red. It's a nice one. He bought it used. It only had 13. I think it's like a 16, and it only has 13,000 miles on it. So what a cream puff. Really, really nice. He had a Volkswagen Passat. You should have seen him trying to put airplanes in that damn Passat. It's like, what the hell are you thinking? You know, it's just, oh my god. Yeah, probably not, Air Marshal. That probably wasn't a good idea. Yeah, the Indians are going to be knocking on the door. What's the emergency? What's the emergency? Juno, what's up? Good to see you, man. Paul Ballard, what's up? Some B&D. You've been a subscriber for a half an hour? Paul, you and Juno. A bonfire with the ex-wife's crap. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I might have a Hangar 51 video game. Are you getting a passkey notification on the dashboard, Roy? Yeah, some Grand Funk. There you go. Now, I can't play any of that stuff, guys. If I put that music on, they demonetize the whole channel. You know, you can't use anything copyrighted. The only thing I can put up is this free music that you get from YouTube. You know, this is allowed. I'm not allowed to play any of that other stuff. Yeah, exactly, Paul. Love of my life, too, for sure. So you have your ignition key has the pill in the key? You know, that little black thing that's just down from the head of the key is a little black oval-shaped pill in the key. Oh, so it does start. Okay, well then that's not the problem. You're about to get a divorce? Really, Barry? Is she making you pick between her and the planes? Because that didn't work for my ex. Bye. Yeah. In case you guys don't know it, Juno really loves his ex-wife. He speaks very highly of her. Yeah, exactly, Fred. It wouldn't be an action game, I can tell you that. Yeah, no high pressure action games here. I just told her before I came out here, are you going to buy a new computer? Because I need a new computer. If you're not going to buy one, I'm going to buy one. So if she buys one, I get her hand-me-down, which is way newer than this. So she says, all right, I'll go looking. I said, okay. Because I need a new computer. This stuff, they work fine, but they just don't work for this. You know, it barely has enough smoke to keep the stream running. So your son's license plate says 8-bit. Oh my god, that's funny. So we were at one of our club meetings, my car club meetings, and everybody there drives an Impala SS. And one of the guys come in with a vanity tag. And the plate said e-ticket on it. And I started laughing my ass off. My dad was with me that night. My dad has had an Impala also. And after he drove mine, he had to have one. So we went out searching for one. We got him one too. So we're both there. We're each in our own Impalas. And one of the guys comes riding in and he's got a license plate tag that says e-ticket. And I started laughing my ass off. My dad says, what are you laughing at? And I says, his license plate. He's like, why? What does e-ticket mean? So how many? All right, who can tell me first? Who's going to be the first one to tell me what an e-ticket is? Who knows? Come on, guys. I know you guys know. What's an e-ticket ride? Who knows what that is? Yeah, Paul, exactly. That's what I was going for, the porn sound effect. Bus driver D? No. Yeah, Roy knows then. If he says his coot is an e-ticket ride, he knows. Oh, so we got an autoplay on the next song. Okay, well that's fine. Go ahead and play. That's all right. Now you're close. Micah, you're close. It is a Disney World reference, but that's not what it's for. So you're very close. Yeah, Roy knows. The best ride. See, all right, so here I'll give you guys a little history lesson. So way back in like 71, 72-ish, when Disney opened in Florida, you had to go buy the ride. You got in for a low price, but then you had to buy tickets to ride all the rides. Okay, yeah, and the best way to buy it was this book, because you got a big great deal if you on tickets if you bought a book of tickets. And there's A tickets and B tickets and C tickets and D tickets and E tickets. You didn't get a lot of E tickets in the book. So an A ticket ride was It's a Small World. Okay, so if you've been to Disney, it's a little boat ride, and it's a small world after all. And you want to kill yourself by the time you're out of the ride. That's an A-ticket ride. The E-ticket ride was Space Mountain. Okay, so, the coasters, all the fun, fast, great stuff. Those were the E-ticket rides. So this guy's got it in his car, and I'm cracking up. So my dad says to me, "How would you know? You've never been to Disney." I said, "Dad, you took me to Disney." He goes, "No, I didn't." "Yeah, you did." And he goes, "No, I didn't." I said, "Huh, that's funny. Because I can remember, like it was yesterday, you standing there at the ticket booth buying another book of tickets and bitching about the price to get 6 e-tickets." And he smiled and he goes, "I remember that." So he starts laughing at himself because now he remembers buying those books and bitching about it. But he never took me to Disney. All right, this story gets better. I come home laughing and I tell my mom that story and she says, "We never took you to Disney." So my mom didn't remember it either. I'm like, oh my God. So anyway, yeah. The funniest part about that though is when I told Dad he was bitching about the ticket prices, and then the light bulb went off, and he's like, because he starts laughing at himself. I remember that. So anyway, so yeah, that's an e-ticket ride. That's a old. If you've been around Disney long enough, you remember having to buy the book of tickets to go on the rides, and you always went home with 2 or 3 books of A and B ticket rides, because how many times are you going to go through It's a Small World? And you end up just throwing them away. So, and if you go on eBay and search for Disney, ticket books, you'll find people still selling books. If the e-tickets are gone, you get a good price on them. You can buy an old Disney book of tickets for a couple bucks. But if the e-tickets are in there, they want like hundreds of dollars because it's an unmolested book. All the tickets are in it. So, but yeah, that's so anyway, that's an e-ticket ride. So all of us old people that know fast cars, hot rods, are e-ticket rides, and it's, but that more and more people have no idea what you're talking about because it's, back in the 70s. Kids today have no idea what that is. So don't worry, Victor. We'll watch your videos. They'll be they're in they're on the internet forever. We can watch them from now until hell freezes over. They're there. They'll be there forever. We can watch them. We don't have to watch them this minute, but we can watch them. And I'm sure we will. I'm sure I got all the notifications, one right after the other. Victor just put up another video. That set of old timers. Alzheimer's. What? Oh, old timers. Okay. Alright, guys, don't forget to hit that like button, man. Just remind me, because you guys always remind me, so. Smash that thumbs up. Mike Bird, I know Nate bought one. And he likes it, he says. He really likes it. He said that about planes when he first flew them before, and then the next thing you know, he traded it to somebody or got rid of it. So, I'm not sure I believe him yet. You know, after Nate has it a while, if he doesn't sell it or trade it to somebody, then he really does like it. But he has a tendency to like everything that new that he flies, and then he doesn't. So, and that's the only one I know that has one. I don't know anybody else that has one. So, but right now he likes it. So, we'll see how he feels about it in a month. And I told him that when he said that, and he laughed. Well, that's true, Paul, because Disneyland's been around longer than Disney World. You know, it started in California first. And when it opened there, it was the same thing. They had to book tickets to ride the rides. And then when they opened Disney World here in Florida, they kept that same thing for quite a while, and then they finally just did away with it. You know, they were getting a lot of complaints. People are tired of buying books of tickets just so they could go ride Space Mountain. And they decided they were going to just make it a flat fee to come into the park and go ride anything you want. So, I don't remember what year that transition happened, but it was probably, I would say probably by the 80s. I would say probably the early 80s. So, good evening, humans. Bryce is an alien tonight, guys. Hang on. Take me to your leader. Yeah. You know, Roy, that's not a bad idea. Man, I hadn't even thought of that, but that's not a bad idea. Convert your bison into a Scrappy. That, man, that would really be a pretty good, because I hate the paint scheme on the bison. I think it's ugly as crap. But yeah, painting it to look like Scrappy, that would work. Yeah, used to go to Cedar Point all the time, Fred. You know, that's in Ohio. That's where I'm from. You know, Cedar Point was only like an hour and a half drive, I think. So, yeah, I grew up on Cedar Point. I seriously doubt that they're going to build a Scrappy. I seriously doubt it. You know, now Jason Merkel said absolutely not, but he lies a lot. But I don't think they're going to do it. You know, they killed themselves. They shot themselves in both feet with Draco. So I think they're over the whole that whole experience. I don't think they want to try it again. They really shot themselves in both feet. So. Yep, it was a major undertaking, and then the way they handled the whole thing was totally wrong, and that's why there's tons of Dracos sitting on the shelves everywhere, and they're sending you emails. Draco's now in stock. If they'd have done it right, it would have been a year before they had any in stock. Like when the Avanti from Motion went live, they could not buy enough of them fast enough. You know, 6 truckloads in a row, or shipping containers, whatever, that they bought. Every time they replenished, it was sold out before the shipping container hit land. And they were gone, and then they were back on back order again, and the next container hit, and they were gone again. gone again, 6 in a row. It wasn't until container number 7, which was about a year's worth of Avantis, before they literally had them on the shelf and could sell you one. The rest of them were all pre-sold. Oh, is that right, Roy? Yeah, I didn't know he said that about Draco too. I wouldn't put them past them, Fred. You know, after they, they wouldn't even repaint it. They just put a sticker on it that says Scrappy. You know, like their 150T. You know, they didn't even put a different paint scheme on it. All they did was take the main gear off and, move it forward and put a tail wheel on it. And, it's a whole new airplane. Yeah, they didn't even change the color of it, crying out loud. I'm like, God damn! Couldn't you at least give us a new paint scheme for crying out loud? No, Alright, whatever. Yeah, there you go. Michael will build us a Crappy. So he'll have a Faco and a Crappy. That was great, Bill. Thank you, man. That was great. That was super good. Yeah, Eric, I agree 100%. That would be an awesome airplane. I wouldn't even mind it if they went 2,000 millimeter. But yeah, I want an Avenger so bad. I wish I'd have gotten the free wing one when it was there, the flight line when it was still available. I actually think it was free wing back then. They did such a nice job on that one. They used to sell. It was a beautiful plane. The die flaps were painted red inside, just like on the real one. It was a beautiful airplane. Man, I wish I'd have got one of those. Exactly, Fred. Like the Carbon Z Cessna 150T for tail wheel relaunch. Yeah, not even a real airplane. They just made that shit up. Well, you're partially right, George. A lot of guys that like me that don't have a lot of money and know that Draco's coming out. I can't buy anything else. I got to save my money so I can buy a Draco. And then 2 years later, all right, I've saved this money long enough. Fuck it, and bought something else. So, yeah. Oh, Navy planes, Air Force planes. I mean, they haven't even scratched the surface of all the airplanes that they could be doing, and all they do is keep re-releasing the same old shit. It's like, they're not even trying. And I'm speaking across the board. Nobody's trying. They just keep bringing out new versions of the same old crap. It's like, come on, guys. You've heard from a shitload of us what we want. And you're not, Yep, an A1 would be awesome. You know, I'd love to see them bring that back. The 1600 one they bought that they had already had, they just need to start making it again. They don't have to build new molds or anything. Just bring it back. Everybody wants one. You know, just bring the damn thing back. Oh, your T-33 shipped? Good for you, Jeff. That's cool. Hey, you might have it in time for Alabama. Maybe. When are you leaving, Jeff? Are you coming up Thursday, Friday, Wednesday? When are you going to wait till the T-33 gets to you? And then come up? Yeah, they already have a 1600, Roy. They got the molds and everything. All they got to do is, you know, put them back in the machine and start blowing out some airplanes. I mean, it's that simple. They've got the molds. I don't know why the hell they can't build the airplanes. HSD wants to build jets right now. They don't want to build anything but jets. I'm super surprised they even came out with the 182. That blew my mind because, you know, it's a propeller plane. And it's the only one they've made in years. All they want to build are jets. They got a shitload of great airplanes, you know, prop planes, and they don't want to build them anymore. All they want to build are jets. Yeah, so now what they need to do is come out with a TBM. You know, TBM 850, 900, 940, whatever. You know, now that they've got the reverse prop thing worked out, you know, it would be great if they would do that. You know, I would love to have a TBM. So, so you're not coming up till Friday? Okay. Well, you should definitely have your T-33 by then. Yeah, exactly, Paul. Wouldn't that be awesome? I would love to have one of those. Oh, don't get me wrong. I love my HSD 182. I love it. You know, I got two of them. Um, I just, but HSD has the best airplanes. I mean, they have the A1 Sky Raider. They had the 1450 T28 that I bought back from the company that used to have those molds. HSD bought those molds so they could produce that plane, and they're not building that one either. They bought all the molds from ARC when they went out of business, and they had a bunch of great airplanes. And yeah, they're not. Yeah, there's the box right there. That's the. It was called Airfield when Nitroplanes was in business. They had their own branding name on their product, kind of like Banana does with their RC Blitzworks. Airfield was a Nitroplane brand, and that's the box that you could get, and it shows on there. There's two different color schemes on the Mustang, 2 different color schemes on the Corsair, 3 different paint schemes on the T-28, and 2 different paint schemes on the Jab Zero. And they're all 1450 size airplanes. So all those planes used to be available, and HSD has all the molds to build all those planes, and they won't build them. Roach Coach, what's up? Good to see you, man. Look at that, 23 in the show, 23 likes. You guys are awesome. That is fantastic, man. Keith Christie, what's up? Yeah, Eric, that would be awesome. Yeah, I love my Corsair with the folding wings. It's my favorite. I absolutely love that airplane. God, that thing is so pretty. I love that airplane. It flies great. It looks great. I love it. Can't wait to fix it. Probably next week. Probably one of the first planes I fix. Once I get everything out of the house, I'm probably going to grab that one because it's going to be a simple fix. It's either going to be to reattach that string on the landing gear or just put the new landing gear in it that I already have. So I'm going to probably be the first plane I fix is that one. So, yeah, it's... oh, I just thought of something, guys. I've got the air conditioning shut off. Okay, quick story. So, I promised the guys that are putting up the garage tomorrow that I would have power available within 100 feet of the building. And I could just open this door right here because this is about 60 feet from the building. Okay? And plug in right there, and they could plug in their stuff. But I wanted, my air conditioner's, 25 feet closer to the garage, and there's a power box right there, a breaker box. So I wanted to put 110 power coming out of that breaker box with an outdoor, covered switch assembly so they could plug in right there. So I finished that tonight before I went live here. That's why I was late getting my dinner. I was eating my dinner because I was finishing that up. Well, I had the breaker turned off, so the air conditioning's not running right now. She's probably bitching like crazy in there. So, give me a minute, guys. I gotta go turn the air conditioning back on. It'll just take a minute. Oh, shit. I'm back. All right. No, she, I had listen. I was gonna cut the grass tonight before I came on the show, and I ran out of time. So I had picked everything out from the yard. I had a 250-foot spool of 12-2 wiring for the garage, and because I needed some of that to hook up the plug, and the trash from the plug and my tools and everything was sitting on top of the air conditioning unit. And so I had to move all that stuff before I turned the air conditioner on, or it was going to fall down the fan. So I had to pick that stuff up and move it. So we have a set of stairs on that side of the house we don't use. I just throw it all up on the stairs. I'll clean it up tomorrow. So I had to go clean all that off, put it on the stairs, then turn the power back on to the air conditioning, and I got a refill of I'm drinking orange juice tonight. So anyway, she hadn't even noticed. I said, "Are you hot?" She said, "No." Okay, good. Nothing to be sorry about. Thought I was going to have to apologize, you know. No, she's fine, she says. I said, "Oh, okay, good." Well. Or he's pooping. No, I didn't have to poop. I did pee real quick, but didn't have to poop. You know, while I was getting my orange juice, I stopped off at the pool. Didn't poop, though. I didn't have to drop the boys off. $5,000, Roach. 6,000 is too heavy for the F-22. That's my opinion, but I don't like the way it lands. It flies fine, but it comes in a lot heavier on the 6,000. I don't like it. So I love it on the 5,000 though. So uh-oh. Roy just farted. Don't let Alexa hear you. Oh, you guys that don't come to the Zoom, you don't know what you're missing. Oh my God. If any of you guys have Alexa, ask her to fart and see what you get. I kid you not. Just go ahead and ask her to fart. Yeah, it flies great on a 5,000, Roach. Try to throttle it back as much as you can. You know, you'll get a longer flight out of it. And it still flies good. It flies really good. It's pretty damn fast. So don't be afraid to throttle it back, because it'll go through the pack quick. If you're in the gas, it'll eat the battery. So, you know, throttle back. You should be able to get at least 4 minutes out of it. I get 6 out of mine. Yeah. But I flew it with a 6500 in it, and it didn't like it. You know, it definitely changed the characteristics of the landing. You know, and it came in heavy, and I didn't like it. So, um, yeah, I don't either, Fred. I don't want a listening device in my house. That shit's not coming in my house. I have not watched you. I don't think I've watched your videos flying a jet, Roach. I don't think. Maybe I have. Well, wait, you have an A10. Yeah, I watched that. Yeah, you weren't a speed demon on that. Yeah. So, I don't know. Everybody wants to fly like if the fighter jets, like F-14, F-15, F-16, F-22. Wide open. It's got to be hauling ass. And then in 2.5 minutes, and you're getting, it's time to land. that's that's not fun for me. Yeah, Matt's one of those that's it's got a toggle switch on the throttle. It's either on or off. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, my video is way behind. Not the chat, just my video. I didn't realize that. The reason I realize it is because I just saw myself get up to go get my drink. So on my video, I just now left to go get my drink. No, I didn't see your not your F-16 video. Nope, nope, I have not watched that one. Yeah, if the FBI agents are watching our shit, man, they deserve a raise. can stay awake long enough to even maybe hear something worth hearing. God bless them. Oh, man. Yeah, I got a couple airplanes like that myself, Paul. You know, I love them. I don't want to fly them. I don't want to wreck them. You know, hang on a second. Oh, you piece of crap. Google, not the computer this time. uh, yeah, that's what I was looking for. All right, come on. That's weird. All right, well then let's do it this way. Hang on, guys. I'm trying to do something for you here. You'll be glad it worked. If I get it to work, you'll be glad. Man, oh day, are you kidding me? What the hell? Hmm. All right, well, that's not working for some reason. We'll give it a second. All right, Mike, if you're out of here, have a good night, man. Uh-oh. Is it it must be a good game then, huh, Dave? The Braves are giving you a heart attack. I love when you yell at your phone, Roach. We knew what you meant. Brian, what's up? Good to see you, man. I'm just getting caught back up. I went away for a minute. I was trying to get a picture for you guys, but it didn't work. Yeah, sometimes it's just like that, you know. Atmospheric conditions, I guess. Alright, so let's try this again. That is not it. Come on, computer. Damn it. I could look this shit up faster on my phone. Good night, Roach. Have a good night, man. F the sea chickens? All right, guys, I got it. Here we go. Maybe. I'll try. We'll see. Hang on. Let's try. How about this one? Let's try this. All right, let's do this one. Ew, what the hell is that? Okay, that'll work. And now let's put it to the top. Okay, and then we're gonna. Okay. Okay, any second now. Any second now. Uh-oh. Oops. Damn it. Let's go there. Okay, you should be able to see it. That's an actual picture of my wife's new car. Not one just like it. That's an actual picture of the car we bought. It was on the dealer's website. So that's what I got to drive home last night. Now, I wish I could go see what you guys are saying, but I can't bring up the... Can't bring up... Well, maybe I can. Let's see if... No. See, it keeps doing that. Why is it doing that? So you guys got to see it? Was it in the picture? Yeah, there it is. Okay, there. That's what I was looking for. Yep. All right, now it's going to go away again. I got to learn a better way to do that shit. Yeah, the new caddy daddy. No, it's just you. The clear coat was peeling off my car, not this one. Yeah, of course they don't call it candy apple red, but yeah, it's pretty close. It's a beautiful metallic red. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's messing up again. Yeah, you're biased. That's okay. You can be, Fred. I don't mind that a bit. Then there was something else I wanted to show you guys. What was I going to look up next? Crap, I can't remember now. What was I going to look up? Can't remember. Shit. So I was before I had to go to Lowe's to buy the box to put the power box out on the pole over here so they'd have power tomorrow. When I got back, I was sitting in the bedroom, and I'm just looking up at my airliner behind the door, you know, the AL-37, and I thought, you know, that thing would look pretty badass in Arctic camo, wouldn't it? Like, nah, I don't think anybody's done that. Has anybody done an Arctic camo airliner yet? I don't think I've seen one. So I was thinking I might just do that. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm just sitting there looking at it and going, damn. Yeah, I bet that would look really good in Arctic camo. And I don't think it's been done. I'd probably put all the windows and doors on it, you know, the stickers, so it would look like a passenger plane in Arctic camo. Just so it wouldn't get shot down over, you know, the Arctic Circle. You know, Russia might think, you know, bombers coming in. All right, Jeff. You have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you, man. I'll see you Friday. God, I can't remember what the other thing was I wanted to show you guys. Damn it. What the hell was I going to look up? Beef fried rice. So while I was sitting there looking at the airliner, we saw a commercial on the TV. It said, Applebee's, buy an Applebee's steak, and for $1 you get 12 shrimp. And I just looked at it. It's okay. That's what I want for dinner tonight. So that's what I had for dinner tonight: an Applebee's steak and broccoli and a bunch of shrimp. It's pretty good. The shrimp sauce is a little off. Not the greatest shrimp sauce. But I didn't have any time to screw with it, so I just ate it the way it was. But the Dodgers? Who the hell was talking about the Dodgers? What the hell are you talking about? Are you doing the gummy bears again tonight? I'm assuming he's talking about the scratch built plane, or I guess it was a kit, but he built a balsa kit, and he probably videotaped him putting it all together. He had everything covered. Now he had to glue the tail feathers on and put the motor in and get it ready to fly. So I'm assuming he videotaped all that, and he's probably going to do a early morning upload. He likes to make his stuff go live at like 2 a.m. So there might be a video coming out of him finishing up his balsa build kit. That's my guess. I don't know. But I think that's what he meant. Oh, Fred. Thank you, buddy. The Garage Mahal money. Thank you, buddy. I can use it for sure. Yeah, this thing broke the bank, but yeah, we're just over about 8 hours away. 8 hours and counting for the big liftoff. They're gonna lift it off the truck and build it on my slab. Oh, Flying Superman, yeah. Yeah, my quadcopter's a Flying Superman if I put a cape on it. That's what everybody says. It looks like a guy flying around. Nate, what's up? Good to see you, man. Batten down the hatches, Nate. Nate. Yeah, exactly. Storm takeoff and landings. Yeah, that's a true stole plane. Nate, what receiver are you running in the Bison? You got the AS3X turned on? Yeah, I don't blame you. You know, what the hell? Yeah, Tim. How you doing tonight, man? Oh my God, getting there, huh? Good comeback, Fred. Can you still get the old ones, Nate? Yeah, that's pretty dumb. I don't know why they can't keep offering, something that works. Must have hired somebody from Free Sky. Yeah, we're going to change our protocol and we're not going to support the old one. So you're just going to have to buy all new shit. Well, if I'm going to buy all new shit, I guess I'll buy somebody else's shit. I ain't going to buy your shit. I'm trying real hard, Fred. I'm trying. I don't know if I'm going to make it or not, but I'm trying. I think the things I need to finish up so I can go, I think I can make happen. And if I do, then I'm going. But if something else goes wrong, you know, then I ain't gonna make it because I'm tapped out. If things don't just go right from here on out, then I'm probably not gonna make it because I just don't have time to really fix anything else. I'm just got way too much going on. Braves won 5-4. All right. Way to go, Braves. What in the hell is going on here? What's up, Michael? Good to see you, buddy. You missed a great joke earlier. I think I think Wild Bill said it. He said we were talking about Horizon High be coming out with a Scrappy, and Bill said you were probably going to come out with a Crappy instead. Yeah, how'd that go? How'd you do over there with the flight test boys? Well, that's a good thing, right, Matt? Yeah, exactly. So you'll have a Faco and a Crappy. it's exactly what I said. I said, yeah, man, it's perfect. It'll go right with his Faco. That was hilarious. You've officially given up on the Dolphins. Oh, don't worry. They'll come back around. Just give them time. So, Michael, did you actually go to what's it called, Eastwood, or where the golf course? Is that where you went, or did you go somewhere else? Wow! So they made a 6S F-16 for $79. Wow, that's cool. I got you. Yeah, that's where that other guy lives that does the master builds. So, was there a big event at that place? Is it at an airport or just a big field that you can fly in? Tell me about the Missouri places. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, if it's 79 bucks, it's got to be a foam board kit. Wow, Bill. They do a couple of like that float plane I bought is a foam injected in the Freedom Fox that's coming back out. That's a foam injected foam kit, but yeah, $79. That's a foam board kit. Yeah, thousands of kits sold in one day. Yeah, yeah, I don't doubt it. Oh my God. What Matt? What plane are you talking about? Well, Bill, I think they are going to expand out into having more injected foam planes built. Regular plug and play planes. Um, they've gotten their feet wet in. I think it's been a good experience. So I think they're going to continue that way. Um, but I think they're probably going to pick some off the wall stuff. You're not going to see anything you've seen anywhere else. They're gonna pick stuff that you don't see anywhere else, and that could be a really good thing. We'll finally get to see some interesting airplanes. All right, We'll see you later, Eric. Have a good night, buddy. Yeah, what plane are we talking about, Matt? What did Fred say? I'm missing something in the conversation here. Oh, the free wing F-15. What they do? Come out with a remake of it? Changed a bunch of stuff? Oh, so Flight Test came out with a F7 Tiger Cat kit? How big is that one? Oh my God! Don't say those words, my God! Especially if Dana's around. Holy crap! Open box? What? Oh, the F-15's back in stock finally. Really? Is it yellow? Is it all crushed? Does it come pre-crushed like the old ones? Yeah, almost like new. Well, that sounds cool, Michael. Landing gear, or is it just a toss it and belly it? They fixed the box finally. Oh, that's good. Christ, is that plane $600 now? Christ, everything else is. Jesus. Gotcha, Michael. They need to put retractable landing gear in those planes. They just got to put some couple more popsicle sticks in there to beef up the landing gear area. Yeah, 545. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, God. Yeah, that's just 589. Yeah, that hurts even more. Now I really don't want it. I didn't want it at 545. Now I really don't want it. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Wild Bill. For 549 or 559, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I already saw those, Mike. I saw all those planes. I was the T6 looked really good. The only thing was even slightly, I don't want to say bad looking, but foam board looking was the canopy. The rest of that airplane, like a foam injected airplane, it came out really nice. So yeah, I love the T6. That looked good. And it's 48 inches. 4-foot wingspan on a paper airplane is awesome. That's really nice. Oh, Matt, so you already pulled the trigger on the F-15? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think you told me that already. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be really cool. A little airbrush work on those planes, man, and you could make them look freaking really good. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be cool. That's all it took, huh? Now in stock, F-15. Boom! Bam! Right? Bam! Bam! Oh my god. Yeah, that'd be cool too, Michael. That'd be very cool. Yeah. Just need gotta put some retracts in it though. I don't want to hand launch something that big. And I don't want to belly land it either. Um, Not gonna fly it around with fixed gear. That ain't gonna happen. So yeah, they're gonna have to. They gotta get on their game. They gotta get some retracts that are, you know, suitable for the paper airplane. I mean, they don't have to be big and heavy like the other ones because the planes don't weigh nothing. So they should be able to come up with something. You know, I think a trailing arm suspension with lighter springs on it, so it, you know, because the planes are lighter, would do the trick. I think that would work. And unless you had a really bad landing, you wouldn't screw the landing gear up. Oh, sure, absolutely. But see, the problem with all these, pre air, retracts for other planes are made for heavier airplanes. So oil shocks and stuff aren't going to work. You're going to have to modify them because they're going to be sprung for a much heavier airplane. So now the ones that have the trailing arm gear with an external spring, if you can order lighter springs for it or make them, I make springs, but yeah, that would work perfect. So yeah, it's yeah, I think with all these new prices on these foam airplanes, Flight Test is going to be killing it. I think a lot of people are going to start building, phone, especially these Master Series ones, where you can make them look that good, and they fly so good. Yeah, I think it's gonna catapult them into the next level. I think all these other companies are going to have a hard time keeping up. I can tell you all these new prices that they're talking about doing are going to go right out the window. If they want to be competitive at all, they're going to have to lower their prices and take a hit on profit margin. They're not going to have a choice. It's either that or go out of business, because they're not going to be able to sell $600 airplanes. It's just not going to work. No, I don't think you would, Matt. Why do you say that? And even if you did, you wouldn't care. It's only like $70. Big deal. Who cares? Let's build another one. I got the plans at home. I'll just stop at the Dollar Tree, get myself $5 worth of foam board, go home, make another one. got the plans right here. We'll just cut out couple more boards, glue them together. Voila! Ready to go again. Oh yeah, the battery costs more than the plane for sure. Yep. Yeah, wouldn't care. Yeah. Oh, I see. So you'd be hot dogging it and flying outside your comfort zone because who cares? Yeah, I guess I could see that happening. So they changed the paint scheme on the new 15, or is it the same scheme? Oh, I've watched all the master builds. You have, believe me, Michael. I watch as much flight test stuff as you do. Every time they put something out, I gotta watch it. I'm a huge fan. So, yeah, I've watched all the builds. Watch them roll the board on the corner of the table, and yeah, I get it, and I like it. I like it a lot. So yeah, I would. Um, I'm seriously thinking about ordering a couple kits. I want the P-47. I don't think they stopped building that one, right? What was the one they stopped building? Oh, the vegan. Well, I have the plans for the vegan, so I can go cut my own board out. I got the fan for the vegan sitting right there, so I've got a fan and the plans. So yeah, I'll be building one of those soon. Okay, so it's the same plane, but they've improved on it. Okay, yeah. Well, they one of the companies improved on their plane, and they changed the color scheme at the same time. Oh, Arrows did. Yeah, I don't know why. Uh, they updated the P-51. I think they put a battery, uh, one of those removable battery trays in it, to fix the battery bay on the Mustang because it sucked, and they changed the color scheme. I don't know why they changed the color scheme, but the big problem with the Arrows P-51 was the battery tray deal. It didn't have a battery tray. It had a hole just big enough to shove a unpuffed battery pack in, and if the battery puffed, you couldn't fly it. You couldn't put the battery in it. So I think they changed it and put a removable tray in it. But when they did that, they also changed the paint scheme. So I didn't know if Motion did the same thing or not. No, Paul, you can order a kit. You know, it comes laser cut. If you order the kit, it's like $79. Well, they vary. It depends on the plane. They're as low as like $29 up into the. I think the Kraken's over $100, but that's a gigantic airplane. But they have free downloads. So if you want to build it from plans, it doesn't cost anything. You download the plans for free, and then you go up to the dollar store and you buy enough foam board to build it from the plans. And you cut out the things and make patterns, and you cut out the foam board and you put it together yourself. But if you don't want to go through all that, you can buy it pre-cut, and it comes to the house, all folded up, on the cut lines and stuff, and all you got to do is pull some foam off and glue it together. So yeah, either way, either plans for free or kit, for whatever they charge for that kit, and the prices vary per kit, but they're all pretty damn reasonable. And then you supply all your own stuff, your own motor, speed control, servos, all that. Now they have come out with a couple of, I think Michael, am I right? Did the AT6 Texan? They have a $159 plug and play. You still have to build the airplane, but you get the kit for the plane. You get the motor, the speed control, the servos to put in it. So it's a plug and play kinda, but you gotta build. But they give you the foam board. It's all pre-cut, pre-marked, and you glue it together, and then the servos came with it, the motor and the speed control, and you just put it all in it as you're building it. And for $159, you've got a ready-to-fly airplane. Throw your radio in it and go. So, and that's something new. Yeah, Paul, if you haven't watched their videos, look up their master build videos. Those are the best ones. And I recommend the Corsair, for instance. Watch them build the Corsair master build kit. Just go on YouTube and FT or flight test master build Corsair, and there's your instruction manual for free, right? So when you get the kit, and you want to know how to put it together, you just watch the video. You can pause the video as you're building it, get what you want to do, what they're doing, and then go on to the next part. So, and of course that's all free too. So flight test is a great operation. They really are. Yeah, I have the Flightline P-38. I have the silver one. EQ's got the green one. That's another one of the planes that's going to get some love after the building goes up tomorrow, because I had to buy 2 new speed controls for it. I traded with a guy at the field who lied to me. This guy at the field, I'm just not going to deal with him anymore. I'm so tired of getting his junk. The plane's in great shape, but he blew both ESCs and didn't tell me. He said, "Oh, it's just the way I took it off the field. It flew it, and bullshit. Hell, the ailerons weren't even plugged in. I had no aileron control when I plugged the radio in because they weren't even plugged in. So and the other stuff was plugged in the wrong holes, and I had to move everything around and get it all situated. So I got everything working and tried to throttle it, and the motors don't run. So I'm guessing the ESCs are both blown. Probably plugged them in backwards or something. Who knows? You never know what this guy's going to do. But the plane's in good shape, so I've got it. I already bought the ESCs. Hobby King had them on sale really cheap. They were Hobby Wing, good ones. And so I just have to pull these out, put those in. I am going to parallel the speed controls together so that whatever battery pack I fly it on is flying both motors evenly. The way it comes set up is you got a battery for one side and a battery for the other, and if one battery takes a crap before the other battery, it won't fly on one motor. You got to shut it down and land, and I didn't like that setup, so I'm not going to set mine up like that. Oh, the Apple situation was great. I could not, but I thought one. Honest to God, listen, it's it's a it's a foam board airplane. I thought the first Apple was going to take that thing down. That thing took a beating. I mean, holy crap! I could not believe how much punishment that thing took with Apples, and it didn't come down. I mean, that thing worked just like the real thing, man. They had that thing all busted to hell, and it still made it home. If there were people on board that sumbitch, they'd have made it home alive. I couldn't believe it. The whole back structure of it was flexing because it was literally about to fall apart in midair. Oh my God, that was hilarious. So yeah, the flight test guys have just got it. I love those guys. Yeah, and when I found them, I don't know, it was about 5 years ago, 6 years ago, I think. They'd already been doing videos for like 2 years. I just binged watched until I got caught up. I just got myself snacks and drinks, and man, I gotta watch, and I just, to the next one. I had to watch them all. I had to get caught up. Oh my God, those guys were fantastic. So, yeah, it's, oh, no kidding, Wild Bill. So it's on the website right now for $64.99. But it's just the brown paper, right? It's not the printed stuff. Michael, have they got any of the printed stuff out yet? Yeah, see, I didn't fly my own, Paul. I was flying a buddy of mine's. He asked me to fly it for him. And you're right. He had a shitty battery in it. I had no idea. I didn't know. He brought the plane over to me to fly it for him. Um, and I didn't know it had separate batteries per side or anything. I didn't know what he put in it. He just said, "Here, fly this for me." So the first one I flew great, no problems. Flew great, landed it. It was beautiful. Now this guy's not ready for that airplane. This is way above his talent, for less of a better word. So he brings it over a couple hours later, and he wants me to fly it again. And I'm like, okay. So I put it up, and I gave it to him, and he's flying it around, and he's starting to get in trouble. So I took it away from him. And I'm flying it, and it's not flying right. And I don't know what's going on. I didn't know the batteries were separated. I didn't know anything about the airplane. So I'm trimming it, and and I'm throttling back, and it's just, I cannot get it to stop trying to roll to the left. It kept wanting to roll left, and I'm giving it all the right I can give it, and it just won't come back. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I can't, and I was afraid to roll it right, or I'm sorry, left, because I figured it was just going to corkscrew into the ground. So, and it's starting to go away from us now, and I can't get it to come back. And then it did exactly what I was worried it was going to do. It went into a left spin, and it crashed. And but I must have saved it to some extent because it wasn't broken when we found it. it was laying up against a tree, and we couldn't find the canopy. The canopy came off somewhere, and it might be up in the tree. I don't know. We never found the canopy, but the whole plane was intact. I was like, how the hell did that happen? I'm like, what the hell? You know, it had some, rash on it, but I mean, it was all intact. It was there. It was like, I think something was broken loose, like cracked or something. I don't remember exactly, but it wasn't in pieces. You know, it wasn't, foam here and foam there. It was a whole airplane sitting there, and I'm like, what the hell? So, So we grabbed it, then I saw that the battery packs were separate, and I'm like, oh, God, no, Jesus. So we took the packs back and tested them, and yeah, the one pack took a shit, and it was already puffed, and the clear wrap around it had split, not to expose the cell, but the clear, not the foil, had split, and I'm like, what? So what can I say? So I told him, I said, Dave, before you fly this again, parallel those packs together, the plugs, so that you can still put 2 batteries in it if you want, but make sure that they're working together to both sides evenly, so that you don't have a power loss on one side and lose control of it. And that's the way I'm going to set mine up. The one I just got, I'm going to set up the same way. I'm not leaving the battery packs separate. That's just, I don't like that idea ever. So I'm just not going to do that. But yeah, it was, but it flew good. I liked the way it flew. It looked great in the air. So I've always wanted one. I just couldn't afford it. So I traded a guy an airplane for the one I got, and neither one of us got screwed. Let me put it that way. I mean, the plane I traded was my Havoc jet, the one I drove over with my car. And I fixed it, and it flew great. So, but it did have a tire print in the foam on the wing, and I left it in there because I thought it looked cool, and it was kind of like my badge of honor, Yeah, I drove over this plane with my car, and they'll be like, yeah, no, you didn't. I said, yeah, look at the wing. The tire print's right in the wing. so that was, he wanted that jet. I wanted the P-38, so we traded. The P-38, I'm sorry, the Havoc flew great for him. The P-38 won't fly at all for me because the ESCs are bad. But whatever, So, but yeah, I like the way it flew. I've flown one. I haven't flown mine, but I've flown one. But yeah, I don't like the separate battery idea. I'm not flying mine that way. Oh yeah, Paul. That's if you want to do custom paint, the flight test planes are where to go for sure. You can make some killer looking airplanes, and you can make them so cheap. I mean, especially if you're not going to fly them, you just want to hang them up to look at. Holy crap! Instead of paying $200 or $300, $400, $500, $600 for an airplane that's going to be a hangar queen, pay $79 and put a little work into it. If it's going to be a hangar queen anyway, who cares? Yeah. So yeah, I would. Yeah, this guy was running 2,800 packs, 2,800 4 cells. 2 of them, and like I said, one of the packs, took it was you could tell it was an old battery, and it took a crap, And like I say, I lost control of the plane. I had no idea I was losing one motor. Um, I knew something was wrong, but because I didn't know the airplane, I didn't know to think that maybe one of the motors was going out because I didn't know it was running on dual batteries. So, you know, no biggie. Like I said, the only thing we lost was the canopy, and the rest of it was super simple to fix. We got so lucky. So yeah, that plane was an easy repair, and it'll fly again. Um, he's been busy with work, I guess. I haven't seen him in quite a while. Um, well, he's in. We have a group chat that we all talk together, and he's in that. So we've talked a bunch, but he hasn't been back out at the field. Of course, everybody. It's just now getting back to the temperature where people want to fly. It's too hot. It's too hot. Oh my God, you crybabies, go the fuck home. No, I love the heat. I want to fly. Screw that shit. Now we're coming up on this crappy daylight savings time's going away, and it'll be dark at 6 o'clock. Which is okay because I love the night fly, but boy, I don't want to just night fly, and it really cuts down the flight hours, daytime flight hours. So, and the problem with the night flying is I just can't get anybody to do it. It's no fun to do it alone. Um, so it's tough to get people. They're just afraid of it. And I keep telling them, listen, man, the plane's easier to see in the dark. I'm telling you. You got to come fly in the dark. It's much better. Miko! What's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, the Garage Mahal project starts tomorrow. Less than 8 hours, I'm guessing. Yeah, Paul, I got to tell you, it didn't get me back into it, but man, it got me really excited about it. You know, and it wasn't just the planes. The planes weren't that fascinating. It was the fun they were having with them. You know, I mean, let's face it. The first planes they came out with the baby, the baby bipe and were not great looking airplanes, but they were simple to build. They cost. I think the first planes you could build a whole plane with $1 sheet foam board. So for $1 investment, you make an airplane that flies great. Okay, it don't look great, but it flies great, and it really just got me excited. I started building them things. I was like, oh my God, these are cool. And then when you fly them and they fly so good, it's like, damn. I wonder if I start like painting these things and making them really look good. Would they? How? So now these Master Series ones, I'm excited. I really want to build a Master Series one, and get it all. I'm gonna feather fill sand, really pimp it out. Put the full paint job on it. I might even do panel lines in it. And then because I would just score the paper like they do. Take a barbecue skewer and draw the lines into the paper, and then paint over it to seal it in, and then you'd have panel lines and everything in a flight test plane. So that's going to be one of the things I'm going to work on as soon as the garage is done. As soon as I get the house unloaded, it's coming. I really want to, because the master build ones now have really got me excited. I wasn't crazy about all the square board crap. They look all right and everything, but now that they've got these master build kits that look so good, I am not afraid to stop buying these and start buying those. I'm not the least bit afraid of that. I think that's going to be good. I think it's going to be really cool. So, yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited. Got Mickey all excited, Matt. Didn't take much. Well, Michael, there's a lot to be said for that, honestly. I mean, when you could start in this hobby with, $40 foam board planes or $4 foam board planes if you're cutting your own out. I mean, you know, there's no way there's any hobby of more affordable than this one if you're going to do foam board. And now that, I mean, my God, you know, so yeah, I'm super cool. I'm really excited about the new stuff. Really excited. Um, yeah, see now for 25 bucks, if it's got all the decals and everything already, you can't beat that. Hell yeah. It's gonna cost me more than $25 to call Cali Graphics up and say, hey, cut me a set of decals for this size airplane. So shit yeah. I like I said, you put it all together and then you get do a little feather fill and sand on some of the seams and stuff where the glue shows and stuff, and do a little touch up airbrush. Man, that plane's gonna look fantastic. So yeah, yeah, I'm really excited about it. I'm looking forward to it. Yep, I have a battery powered glue gun for the same reason. Yep, I get it, man. Yeah, and that's it. That's you know, that's awesome, man. That's exactly where the fun is. You know, he gets all dejected, and you said, "Ah, don't worry about it. We can fix that. Give me that thing. Come on, let's go." You go fix it. All right, let's go, and everybody's happy again. Yeah, been there a bunch of times. It's cool. I think there's some more X-Fly birds coming out. I don't know. Did you guys see anything new from X-Fly? I think there's some new X-Fly stuff coming out. They actually have a website up, going straight to it. I'm gonna go. I haven't been there before. We're gonna check that out. I want to see what's going on. So we'll have to give this a go. Guys, I gotta get out of here quick. I'm 1 o'clock. I gotta get out of here. I got so much fucking work to do before tomorrow morning. I hate to go. I don't want to go, but I gotta get out there. I gotta go pick up all that wood and clean off the slab so they're ready to go in the morning. So they're not gonna want to move all that wood that's laying out there. I gotta go move all that. So I gotta get off of here. So 1 o'clock. We're gonna shut it down at 1 o'clock. Oh, come on. What is the problem here? It won't open. I don't know what's going on. That's funny, Michael. Yeah, they haven't had anything for me yet either, Matt, but they've got new product coming out all the time. They're working. You know, there ain't nothing coming from Motion. There ain't nothing coming from Horizon. You know, even though the stuff that's coming out of X-Flight's not what I want yet, I'm expecting something coming down the pipe pretty quick here. So, you know, I think they did a couple of quick releases just to get the money flow while they're doing all their high scaling, you know, work on these molds before they start cranking out some, you know, nice scale warbirds and jets. So, but they're doing something. They're not just sitting on their hands complaining, oh, we can't get shipping containers, you know, we can't get boats, whatever their excuse is that nobody wants to do anything. So yeah, I'm looking for good things from X-Fly. You know, I'm hoping anyway. Yep. Tomorrow's the big blue pill day. Yep. Actually, today. It's already tomorrow. So, yeah. In about 7 hours. Maybe 6. Yeah. Yeah, another reason to love flight test. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Even the foam board's made in Michigan. So yeah, we can really go America. We can buy flight test planes and yep. And buy America. 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 Stay in America. Well, I don't know what's going on with their website. It won't open. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Spoke too soon. It's just started to open. I got an image of something. Got something. Yep, here we go. We got something. Nothing yet exactly, but we've got the... Oh, that's cute. Well, this isn't X-Fly. This is... What does that say? I guess that's an X. Yeah, the address is xfly model.com. Yeah, hey Matt, they came out with an 810. That's not bad. It's got to have retracts though. I'd have to modify it, put retracts on it. I'm not into belly landing an 810 or flying around an 810 with the gear down all the time. So, hey, this isn't a bad looking website, guys. xflight-model.com, no S. xflight-model.com. This is a nice looking website. Yeah, not bad. See, this is a little exciting. I mean, I know it's China and everything, guys, but it's at least they're doing something. I think I'm gonna be honest. I think all the people from Freewing went to XFly. I think that's why we're seeing nothing from Freewing. I think the plant lost all their employees. I think the whole plant just went with whoever went to XFly, whoever started XFly, and I think they all followed them. And they were just shit out of luck. Now, Freewing's got nobody to build airplanes. It's got to be a reason. I don't know what it is, but there's got to be a reason why they stopped making airplanes, because it's been a year now since they put out anything. Anything worth a shit. So, the website's pretty clunky, though. I got to tell you, it's nice looking, but it's a little clunky. All right, so it looks like the 3 planes they've got out it's just the Cirrus, the Red Hawk, and the Thunderbolt. Well, those are jets. All right, hold on a minute. They've got one trainer, which looks just like the Pandora, pretty much. How about a Warbird? Got 2 pages of Warbirds. I don't know how many are on a page. And actually, there's none on either page yet. They put up 2 pages and there's no airplanes on either one. What the hell is going on with that? Glider. No gliders yet to show. 3D aerobatic. Yeah, none of those to show. So, okay. All right, well. All right, well, we have to keep our eyes on them. See what's going on. Yeah, okay, so here's the deal on that. And I agree 100%, Paul. The flight test site sucks. And I gotta... I might call Josh and tell him, because this is... So there's... You go to the main flight test site, but if you want to buy airplanes, you have to click on the airplane site. It's a totally different site. And if you're logged into flight test, you're not logged into the store. Okay, you got to go to the store. And that's a separate website. So you got 2 logins. Now you got a login for flight test, general, and then the store where you buy everything is a separate login. I don't know why they did that. It's crazy. It drives me nuts too. But you got to go to the store to buy airplanes. So click on the store, You're getting a whole new page. You're not going to be logged in again. If you logged into the first page, you're going to have, and you have to create. It's not the same login. You got to create a whole nother login for this store page. I don't know why they're making people do that. I don't think that's a good idea. I think it's stupid. And then if you want to get plans, you got to go to another page. There's a separate page for downloading the plans. It's a forum, I think. So, yeah, they've got that screwed up. There's no doubt there. The way they're doing that's kind of stupid. You want to email them to me, Michael? You want to text them to me? I don't care either way. Okay, there you go, buddy. Send away. Yeah, flight tests A10 is, yeah, it's a pusher prop plane. It's not an EDF. Ronnie, what's up? Good to see you, man. You know, that's funny you say that, Paul. I've been using the bottom of soda cans for years for baby moon hubcaps on my cars. Got a shitload of 50s style cars, and that's what I make my hubcaps out of, the bottom of a soda can. I've been doing it for years. It works perfect. They look great. All right, Wild Bill. Thanks, man. Yeah, you'll probably be in the show tomorrow. You'll get a glimpse of it. Just pop in any time. It's gonna be running all day live. What's up, Raymond? Yeah, I understand, Paul. Like I said, just go to the store and then do your searches there. You'll probably find what you're looking for. If you want to buy a kit, that's where to go. If you want to download plans, you got to go to a completely different place. Um, Great, Michael. Looking forward to seeing them, man. I really am. Yeah, exactly, Michael. Yeah, fuck China. We don't need their shit no more. All right, guys, I got to cut this off. I got to go clean up the concrete slab so they can put the building up tomorrow. So I'll see you guys later. Thanks for coming. We had a great time tonight. For you guys that just got here, man, I'm sorry you missed all the fun. We had a good time tonight. So, but I got to go clean up, get ready for tomorrow for them to put the building up. I got to pick up some wood and just tidy things up a little bit. So, all right. So we'll catch you guys later. See you probably, let's see. No, Marshall's Monday's okay. Tuesday's okay. And I may be on Wednesday night. If GB's still going to be off, I might start running some Wednesday night shows. So keep your eyes peeled for that. We might do a fly-in on Tuesday night. Keep your eyes on that. If you've got real flight on a Tuesday night, pop into the try to join a room and see if Hangar 51, if there's a Hangar 51 room, because I'm trying to do that on Tuesday nights. So if you guys want to do some real flight flying, keep your eyes looking for that, the fly-in room. And hopefully now that we've got the car and everything situated, we'll be good. I'll be good on Tuesday nights too. And then we might do a radio setup seminar question answer on Wednesdays. Normal show on Thursdays. Fridays are still up in the air. I don't know what Dave's doing yet. I know we're getting close. He's back. He still hasn't gotten his game on to come back to do his show, but he is back. So so keep your eyes peeled for me. I might be on a Friday, might not. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do about Sunday. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. So if you got a suggestion, put it in the comments below, guys. After this is done tonight, pop back in and put a comment in there. What do you want to see? What do you guys want me to do? What new stuff do you want to see or do? I mean, I have no problem doing build videos on flight test planes live, on a night. We can do. I build them a little different because Florida doesn't like hot glue. So I still use the hot glue to build it, but I don't use the hot glue to secure it. What I do is I do a dash line of hot glue, but I put it like either contact cement sometimes or maybe some 30-minute epoxy. And I'll put a dotted line of epoxy down first, and then I'll dot it with the hot glue between the epoxy. Then when I fold it down and hold it for the minute, 2 minute, whatever, for the hot glue to set up, it works exactly like the way they show it, but the regular glue is going to really hold it together, and it'll take that longer to dry, but you can keep building while you're waiting for the regular glue to dry. And that's how I build them, because they stay together that way. You leave a hot glue plane in a car in Florida, and it'll just unglue itself. Trust me, I know. I've had several do it. So I learned to, and the Dollar Tree sells some nice contact cement. They come in these tubes with a purple, I wonder if I have any of those here. It comes with a purple band on it. And it's contact cement. And that's worked fine too. So, but that's how I do it. Just because the heat, they won't stand the heat. Ohio's a lot cooler. No, I wish I could, Paul, but I got to get it out of their way, or they're gonna. I don't know if they're gonna bitch or not, but it's gonna slow down production, and I don't want it slowed down. I want them to get right on building. I don't want them cleaning. I want them building. So I'm gonna go do the cleaning. So, all right, guys. So, like I said, put your comments in the bottom what you want to see and on what nights, and we'll see if we can't make that happen. All right. All right, guys. Take care. We'll see you later. Have a great night.